Good morning, afternoon, evening. Good time zone. Welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be continuing Persona 3 Reload. We're on part 37 now. Not even halfway, I think, based off of how many more bosses we need to do, but we'll see. We'll see how long this game takes. We're just rolling through it. We're not trying to rush through it. I'm trying to complete the whole compendium for what that's worth. So it's gonna take a while. Hopefully everyone's doing well. In terms of updates for this week, in terms of Tuesday specifically, it's currently still up in the air, but we might be having a collab with a new person. They haven't really gotten back to me yet, but we were playing this for 2 weeks so far, and I need to check in in case they forgot about it. I'm getting hydrated. Hello, Dima. So yeah, Tuesday, possible collab with a new person. If not, then continue on with what we usually do. If the collab happens, we were planning to do a Pokemon ROM hack. So for those who don't know what ROM hacks are, it's when you take a base game from a generation and completely mod it. So either the assets, the story, the Pokemon that you encounter, it changes what happens in the game, and that's what you consider a ROM hack. For the one they were planning to do, it adds in multiplayer to it and all 9 Pokemon generations into, I believe, Pokemon Emerald. It also changes the story and a bit of the map. So if that happens, we're doing that with new person. They wanted to do a Nuzlocke. From my understanding, it's going to turn into a Soul Link, since there are more than one person playing at that point. Unless they wanted to make it into a competition. I need to check back with what they actually wanted. From what I can tell, they leave out details. They put out the basic plans for it, but they didn't really go into detail. I need to reconfirm with them. It was supposed to be tomorrow is when we would start it. I need to poke them a bit to know. Then for Thursday, I'm debating what I should play on Thursday. We need to go back to some of the playthroughs we had and, like, finish them, wrap them up. Do I want to fight Salvador, though, this week? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that self-inflicted torture. I'll figure it out then. And Friday's up in the air. We do need to put in Nika at some point during this week, so if the collab happens on Tuesday with the new person, then Thursday's probably gonna be Nika, then continuing a playthrough would be pushed to next week. Going me into something on Friday? Okay. So, reconfirm with the person on Tuesday. If that happens, then yay. If it doesn't, then we'll continue on. Is there anything else I need to say? A funny thing happened last night. So the model mama, they made an update, but it felt more like a regression. So currently this model is on version 1.04. So that's the current version, but there are so many bugs with it that I'm still using the 1.03. I sent them a very long bug report, so we'll see if they get back to me on that. There were issues with some of the expression toggles. There was an issue with the tongue piercing. There were a few issues with the clothing layering. They were reworking how all of it worked, so to be expected, things break when you're trying to update things. A lot of things broke. It's kind of weird because some of the issues, especially the expression ones, they were the same issues that existed in 1.02, so I'm wondering if they forgot to transfer the changes, like some of the changes they made in 1.03. I'll know once they responded. Yeah, let's go over here. And open that audio channel up. There you go. So, where were we? We were grinding Tartarus. Because of course we were. We're always grinding Tartarus. My levels are pretty balanced for once. I just have 2 more to catch up to 40. The clock definitely helps. The clock helps. We left off last time with me at the verge of losing my sanity. We reached the one of the last floor bosses, I think. Fuka said we were almost at the border floor. So once we hit that, we can actually grind items and levels. I don't know if we really want to grind levels. Probably items. We need more Twilight Fragments. Then also make more personas in the compendium. I want to continue filling that out. Play a Tartar stream, which means more yapping. Fun, fun, fun. Yes, resume from 112, thank you. First just saved. I changed a few things before starting stream. I changed around my team a bit, if you see the people being a little different. Because I think beforehand we had Mitsuru on the team instead of Koromaru. She's caught up in level. Thank you for the degen. Okay, the thing I said a few streams ago about none of my thumbnails, the previews, having the degen face, congratulations! It's on YouTube now. Thanks, Dima. YouTube previews decided to take a degen toggle frame as the preview. Thanks a lot. Not only that, I was like half closing my eyes, so it looks even more sus. Twitch refuses to do that, but for some reason YouTube decided, yeah, that's a good frame. That's a moist frame. Also, hello, introvert. Nice to see you. Even if you're gooning. Yeah, let's go. We have our sanity refreshed. We should be fine, Fuka. Koromaru's angry. Just quickly watering the pet plant before you go grind college things. I'm not a pet plant. But I appreciate you stopping by. Good luck with your college grind. Hopefully that's going well. Didn't your, I don't know if you're on a semester schedule or like a term schedule, but hopefully that's going well. Did it just start for you? You'd rail the plant. I'm your pet plant. I don't know about that. He even told you otherwise. Of course he did. Started yesterday? Well, hopefully it goes well. Oh, we got this music. And you're another status effect person. Why does it called block status effects? I believe this music came from Persona 4. Persona 4 music is like the weird in-between of the 2000s music that 3 has and the jazz punk, not punk, jazz pop that 5 has. 4 is the weird transition. I don't even know what to call the 4 music in terms of genre. Junpei, snap out of it. It's just a little electricity, you're fine. Is the music loud for y'all? It's a little... It's bopping for me. It's a bit loud. I looked away for a second. What the hell happened? I looked away for a second. Why is everyone dying? Eh? Okay, recarm the doggo. Doggo needs to be alive. See you die. You really like electric shock, don't you? I guess Persona 4 has a lot of rap. But it's not really rap genre. I'm not the most well-versed in terms of music genres. I just listen to music, and if I like it, I like it. I don't really pay attention to what category of music it falls under. Am I weak to electricity? No, it should be fine. Let's suck you a bit. Let's suck you off. I mean, half style is a bad idea. First, you choose to do a physical attack. Akihiko, you did not need to give me the 69 while healing me. Okay, where's the Mitama? The electricity attacks they remind me. I saw a VTuber clip last night of a shock collar thing. I'm like, that reminds me, I need to get one because someone in particular wants me to do that, and I said I would. I didn't forget about it. I have no idea what's gonna be involved with that, but it's a thing that has to happen eventually. The shock collar topic, like shock collars in general, it's some kinky shit, but For those who don't know much about shock colors, it's weird to talk about this over a boss fight with rap music, but shock colors are not meant to be used with humans. They're meant to be used with other types of animals because of the structure of the neck. Especially for dogs, the structure in the neck is a lot thicker than humans. The neck is very delicate when it comes to humans. So it's actually really dangerous to wear a shock collar, like a full-on shock collar. Unless it is specifically made for human use, and a lot of them aren't. Don't put it on your thigh. Where do you want me to put it? Because there are specific like BDSM shock collars that are meant for the neck. Those are safe, but like the cheaper shock collars, the ones that are more so meant for dogs, those are really dangerous to put on your neck because there is a high chance that either you're going to burn yourself, so having like 2 dots on your neck because does that burn your skin, or if you put it on like in the wrong orientation, it might hit a nerve, and there's actually a chance that you might paralyze yourself. Like the neck is very delicate if you don't know what you're doing. Which is why when people do shock collar content, most of them put it either on their arm or their thigh. That is the reason they do that, because it's actually dangerous depending on what type of shock collar they're using. There's also a lot of people who do shock collar content without researching those type of things, and bad things happen. I've seen that happen before. That's also why you're not supposed to use a taser around someone's neck area. You're supposed to put it in the meaty parts of the body. And I'm dying. Especially for tasers, if you do it incorrectly, you can paralyze someone. For life. If not for a very long time, and it's a painful recovery process. Electrocute responsibly is the point. Oh. Yeah, that was bound to happen. I didn't die last time, it was bound to happen this time. I probably shouldn't be talking about shock collars while trying to do a boss fight. I'll take 5 music. I should probably also use attacks more than just physical. Experiment around a little bit. Okay, the TLDR about shock collars, if we are doing that, I'm gonna make sure you're doing it properly and safely, because if you're not, I'm gonna bonk you and not do it. Because I don't know how much you know about shock collars, but if you're not doing safely, I'm not letting you do it. No, you can't die. Because something I noticed about you specifically, Diva, a lot of things you just go in head first without researching things. You think of an idea, you think it's a good idea, and you just do it. You don't backcheck things sometimes. No, that's not besides the point. That's actually concerning us. A lot of times, actually. Not sometimes, a lot of times it's concerning. Look. Okay, look what? Fuck it, we ball? Certain things, yes. A lot of things, I agree. Possibly paralyzing yourself is not something I'm gonna agree with fuck it, we ball. Like, one advantage to having way too much knowledge about sussy-ass shit is that you know what the health concerns are connected to the sussy-ass shit. This is one of them. Where is it you? What are you weak to? You should be fine. When it comes to proposing ideas and like confirming with other people, I am not above being the killjoy. I am not above being the one going like, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Because sometimes it really isn't. Because I remember also specifically, why is everyone paralyzed? You saying that, what's the point of looking at the expensive shit? Just get one of the cheap ones. And I'm just staring at you, like through my screen. It's like, the cheap ones are the dangerous ones. You idiot. Those are the ones that aren't meant for humans. The more dangerous, the more fun? No. It isn't for me. I may be depressed, but I'm not someone who wants to commit Sudoku through electrocution. That's not the best way to go. That's like the equivalent of picking up a fork. It's like, yeah, I should poke this into the socket, see what happens. That's basically what you're doing. I don't know why, but that also reminds me of candles. Yeah, I kind of deserve to die after saying that. Did I use up a homunculus? Probably. But we all know. Since we're talking about shock collars, I might as well talk about BDSM candles as well, because we're on the topic of safety when it comes to that type of kinky ass shit. For those who are into wax play, like burn play, like those type of things, there are very specific candles that you should be using. Otherwise you will burn yourself with third degree burns. The candles are made from a different type of wax material than normal candles, which is why they're more expensive and labeled for that use. They cool off a lot faster than normal wax, is how it works. So by the point it makes contact with your skin, it's already cooling down. So it gives you the burning sensation, but it doesn't actually burn you. Use regular no, do not use regular candles. The BDSM specific candles also melt a lot faster. They melt faster and they cool faster. That is why it doesn't burn you. Also, that way you're wasting less time waiting for the candle to drip. I did not mean to heal you. Eh, shit. Oops. Well. I was not punished. I'll take it. Okay, we do need to heal everyone though, and I'm running out of SP. It might be better to just reset, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to reset at those points. Okay, that's me. You specifically chose Akihiko there. What other safety things do I know just off the top of my head? Besides shock colors and candles. It's just a general thing with restriction, I guess. Like, bondage type stuff. Blood circulation's important. It doesn't matter how much you're into bondage, don't cut off your circulation, because that limb will die. I know that's like common sense, but some people don't have common sense. Can I cut you? Wait, can I cut it to... I'm trying to reverse the... It does not work in the reverse, okay. Can you cut it to me neck? No. I love English and the way it works in that sense because it's like a derpy way to say it, but when you try to reverse the things, it doesn't work. But no, I'm not doing that. Okay, do I have anyone who nullifies electricity? I have the snack, but they're weak to physical, so that doesn't work. I have nothing to cure electricity, of course I don't. Cringe? No, that's not cringe. Yeah, let's do an all out with just Akihiko because the other two are paralyzed right now. And yeah, there's a crit. The desire to continue this run is very low. you just end me opposing skyscraper? Like this is a bad spot. This is a doomed run. Oh, goddammit, my homunculus. Just end me. Now that's stagnant air. Attack me. Thank you. Okay. Actually have a good strategy this time around. Understood. Don't yap about bedroom topics and safety. Save that for after battle. Heck, right now, Persona 3 music. We're gonna be dangerous. Revolution. Tsukikaja. Blast authorities. Two, four versus torrent shot. Gets it. Sure. That's Yanga. It's fine. Married the drop. Gigantic fist of Akihiko. They're a tower of heads. If we're fisting them, does that mean we're fisting their mouths? Or... Oh, I don't want to think about the other option, actually. Never mind. Kinda hoping you were gonna crit, but okay. Parity. Severe Dark or next physical attack would deal more than double the damage for all allies. Thank you, I'll take that. First time we're seeing this animation, so it's a bit chunky. That's cool. Rotunda. Alright. Kaja, we're gonna nullify that. Fist him. Fist him. Pierce him. You resist it, okay. Stab him. I can strike, that's fine. Denza. Crit, nice. Karmara's a little hop. Did anyone else see that Karmara did a hop? That was cute. Aim strike. Nice dodge, everyone. Oh, you get a pat on the back. That was a nice dodge. Kinda wanna be a little risky. Suck him off. You'll pan me from the back? Stay away from my ass. You can pound something else. Crit? Nice. Why is that 1 XP away? Did they do that as a funny? Because I slipped. Okay. Now everyone's caught up in level now. Loot. Null shot. Very funny game. After I just defeated the floor that shocks me. Very funny. And now. Divine. I like that. Divine Grace is good. Get rid of Mabufu. We don't need Mitama to have an attack. This is a good boy. Karma seems happy we won. He's a good boy, you are. Hey, even the game. Give you a treat later, okay, Caleb? Good boy. Karma looks proud of himself. You should be proud of yourself, Karma. You're a good boy. Just a cute doggo. I need a heal. I was gonna say this during the battle, but I didn't want to distract myself again. Karmar reminded me of something. Young Coco? The thing with young Coco, I was always surrounded by people who loved dogs. So I always thought, I probably like dogs too, right? That's what I always thought. The thing is, press back. I liked animals in general. And I ended up having a hamster as a pet, like the first pet. And it made me realize, actually, instead of dogs, I like... The hell did we just get? I like small fluffy creatures, is what I realized. And a hamster is a small fluffy creature. It's a very small fluffy creature. Specifically the dwarf hamsters. The normal size, like Siren hamsters, they're not that fluffy. Flash grenade. I'm not gonna question. And everyone that I grew up with until college, no one liked cats. So I was never exposed to a cat lover before. I met them in college and now. Something I'm realizing because of that is I think I like cats more than dogs. Happy to be here with everyone. Card, you're a good boy. Meow. Are you trying to be a cat right now, Dima? You're already a cat. You already act like a cat. But yeah, I've been thinking about it recently, and I think I like... No, don't hit me in the back. I think I prefer cats over dogs. Like, I still love dogs. Especially Koro here. But... Like that cute little walk. Like that. In terms of keeping a pet and like having one in real life, I want like a very fluffy cat. A very cuddly, fluffy cat. That would make me happy. And I got a back shot. Not. They're normal enemies now. Oh, God. Why are you everywhere, Judas Cradle Man? Why? You have life drain. Wonderful. Car, can you just insta-kill them? That'd be nice. You're fine. That little whine. You're fine, Koromaru, it's fine. Why are you meowing again? You get a head pat, Tina. I'm trying to think of like what breed of cat I would want if I ever do get a cat. I don't really care as long as it's fluffy and cute. I don't really care. Like different cat coats that they can have, the different colors, they're all cute in their own ways. They're all pretty. I just want a floof ball. That's all I want. Does that mean they're gonna shed a lot? Probably. That's the price I have to pay for a floof ball. The water. Norwegian forest cat. I do not know cat breeds by name, so I would need to look it up to know which one you're talking about. Like I said, I was always surrounded by dog people. I know a bunch of dog breeds because of that. I don't know many cat breeds. DMs. The music's good. I'll check out my phone. That way the music doesn't cut off. There's a thing with young Coco. I don't know if I stated it on stream before, but I definitely stated it to friends that I used to want to be like a veterinarian. That's a word that's hard for me to say. A vet. Let's put it like that. I either used to want to do that or do something with biology. So one thing that we had is a giant encyclopedia of dog breeds. And I read through that shit multiple times. We never had one for cats. We had one for birds too. I read through that. I really like the images that they had for bird breeds. That's a fluffy orange boy. Yeah, that's adorable. Don't those need to be in colder climates though? They look like they would die in the heat. Like, you either need your AC blasting or they're gonna be dying. That's what they look like. Can't imagine anyone believing us about the Dark Hour or Tartarus. I mean, I've seen them in person and I can still hardly believe everything that's happened. Yeah. Yeah. That's a big boy. I'll come back to the door in a bit. Yeah, as I was saying, we had a giant book of dog breeds. We had a book of bird breeds. We have a public library really close by to where we live. I used to go there and look at the giant encyclopedia that they have of amphibians and reptiles. Because I remember that book specifically, you can't borrow it because for whatever reason, it was on the upstairs section of the library. We had 2 floors for it. And a lot of the books on the upstairs were used for like school research and for students. And I remember them telling me that I couldn't borrow that book because for whatever reason or another, it needed to stay inside the library on the 2nd floor. I remember going there and just staring at that book often. I lived in the 2nd floor for a while. Yeah, the only animal I didn't really look at were cats. Because I studied exotic cat types, but never the domestic kind. I know more about the ones in the wild than the ones in the house. That cat has floof. It has a lot of floof. The only issue with being floofy is that you're less heat resistant. You retain heat a little too well is the issue of being floofy. And I feel like that cat in particular is one of them. Because the thing with owning an animal for me, if it's the type of animal that needs a specific climate to be healthy in, so like example, huskies, and needing to be in a slightly colder climate to be thriving because of their thick ass coat, I don't want to get that type of animal if I can't provide a climate, habitat, environment, I guess, where it can be thriving. If anything, it's gonna be suffering. Because where I currently live, we don't have AC. That was an issue I had when I owned a bunch of hamsters. The thing with hamsters, they're so small and floofy. They're just floof balls. They have no way to get rid of heat. At least not easily. What dwarf hamsters do to get rid of heat is go into shade, become a pancake, and just hope that the floor is cold and that'll get rid of their body heat. That's all they do. So what we used to do, because we don't have AC, is have a fan pointed at the cage. We had a fan on their habitat. Because there's no good way to do it otherwise. They're gonna be dying otherwise. I just realized I ignored the door. God damn it. Stupid, I forgot the door. Is the door still on the previous floor? Use teleporter. You shall return? Alright. Why are my dams blowing up? Yeah, that's why they're blowing up. Okay, nothing concerning. At least I think. Speaking of DMs, it's been a while since I experienced this. When you get ghosted and you know you're getting ghosted, but it's for a reason that's not negative? If that makes sense? Ah, the door is shut because I opened the chest door. Well. Well. That's on me. Was this a locked chest? No, it's not a toy fragment chest. How do we activate the door? Okay, moving on. I feel like everyone has experienced this at least once if you talk to a ton of people. Not just like one person I always talk to, but if you talk to a good handful of people, there is a person who responds pretty, like, decently fast, not super quick, but they get to your message eventually. Sometimes that person goes internet silent, they go radio silent. And not in the way, like, they're off the internet, more so in the way they're online, they're just not responding to anyone or anything. Temperance tarot card is reacting. And fun, another path. It's like, you know this person. You know they're not ignoring you on purpose, like they're a nice person. They're just busy. I experienced that recently. It's like, there's no negative feelings attached to it either. It's just, are they okay? Is the main concern. But even if you ask, are you okay, they don't respond to you. So at the same time, it's a bit worrying. Okay, behind door number 1. We have a dice. Wonderful. Also, we need the autos. Thank you. Had to defeat this enemy to move on. Am I ready? No. Am I ever? Yes, Koro growled them. Sure, this music. Buttering to our bronze dice. Fire. Fire did not work. You use fire. I should probably get off close though. The die roll shows 2. While we have this, Mabu for the... No. Mazio? Yes. At least one of them. Okay, this one's gonna be simple. Cute little hop. I felt a lag spike. Yep, the mall's lagging. I felt the game lagging for a brief second. It's taking up my resources. God damn it. Okay, one second. YouTube Studio, are you okay? Are you having a heart attack? Possibly. It's possibly having a heart attack. It'll fix itself eventually. It's probably having another one of those resource spikes where VTube Studio just decides it needs 2 to 3 times the amount of resources than it does otherwise. Because why not? There's no rhyme or reason to why it does that or when it does it just happens. It's what I noticed. Don't do that attack. Among Us to sacrifice itself to what? Who missed? I feel like I need to lower the music volume a bit. I feel like it's a little loud. Like even through my headphones, they're a little loud right now. Which is weird because it didn't feel like that before. Yeah. Well. And currency block, yeah. I chose 3. It's a chunky ass dice. I don't think there's a way to change audio settings in battle, so we're probably gonna have to do it after this dice dies. Is there 32? Sure. Oh god, it's chunky. First time floating this. Okay, that's cool. I like Koro's Theragies. Maggie though. Okay. Nope. Okay, if I should wait for it to condense that, if I can survive this, like just throw stones. I probably should heal though. Or she can heal for me. That's an option. Thank you, Fuka. The tail goes down when he's guarding. That's cute. Okay, do I have electricity? Do I have any other electricity? God damn, the game feels chunky right now. Why is it lagging so much? Good thing this boss fight doesn't take that much resources. I would think. Or just VTube Studio. Shuffle time. I'm ready to drop. That's pretty damn good. Power or XP, I'll take that. Thank you. I'm not sure if it's just a coincidence, but that enemy resembled a die. They have a set course of action depending on the role. Like each number, it's tied to a specific action. If that's the case, then that's pretty risky. I can't imagine leaving everything to chance like that. But I guess everyone could use a little luck sometimes. I wish you all the best in luck in your next battles as well. I forgot my Steam notifications were on. One moment, let me turn them back off. We don't need to see what other people are doing. There we go. There might be a treasure chest up ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Take some time to recuperate. I'm fine. Understood. We'll continue to provide support. If it gets dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. The whole point of these paths is to push onward and onward. Also cry because my SP is gonna become really low. Why is it so chunky? Are the monad paths just lag inducers? Is that what's happening? It is a lot to load. Oh god, it's chunky. We're gonna have to bear with it for a moment. Champion gloves. You're gonna lose the Jack Key Ho gloves? Oh. Oh, that's a lot more boring. You don't have the funny plushy mittens anymore. There's a lot of weird textures in Monad. Yeah. The moment we entered this place, everything started to lag. Oh dear lord, it feels chonky. That another dice. Huh. Then also Monad paths are larger maps, that is true. Okay, we'll just hope that we stop lagging eventually. Is this Monad path just gambling? We're getting a lot of dice. Also, I almost forgot. Audio setting needs to be a little bit lower. Sound. The music. 3 notches down should be good. No, we want to save. Confirm. It shouldn't be blasting over everything anymore. It's the hope. We'll find out in a second. You can't afford to lose, now come get me. It needs to get to the main part of the music for me to know. Should be good. It's painful to see how much of the model's lagging because of the game right now. This isn't the best music to test this with either. There you go. Wonderful. Wind. Whenever I see a book, half of them are weak to wind. Why? I don't know. I guess they enjoy the feeling of the wind. Are you okay, Makoto? They enjoy the feeling of the wind going through the pages or something. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Block. Okay. Let me burn you. No. Poking strike. Oh, come on. This guy's thick. Superkaja. Do we have to try a little bit on this one? Maybe. Max roll? Yeah, I got hit by a max roll. So Hurricane Strike is a max roll, good to know. How do you fare with electricity? Okay, so... we haven't tried shooting it. Doesn't do much. Eerie sound. Okay. Eerie sounds on 5. Heal. You need an SP recovery for the team later. Damn. Just noticed. Got another. Oh, come on. That's 4. You're bullying the doggo. You deserve death. This team is not meant for this fight. Heal the doggo. The dice is more problematic, but we need to get rid of one of them first. Attack averted. Oh, come on. Another. That's 5. Don't do that. High chance of inflicting down or freezing. Or a cadenza. Kinda need a cadenza. Dirty. Chunk damage, we'll take that. Play the Fury. Yeah, I'll take the crit, honestly. I'll take it. Gigantic Fist on... There goes another homunculus. do I want to risk it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do want to risk it. You have no SP, you have no HP. You're hanging on by a thread. Wonderful. Yuri-san is fine. I can feel the lag during the transitions. I can feel it. It's so chunky. That's mean. He deserved that one. That was a 6 roll. Jesus. Jinbei's perfectly fine. I think that pissed him off, actually. A little hop. Karo here heals the soul. Oh, Karo's also pissed. Yeah, that makes sense. Yuri-san, that's fine. Maybe not all of us. Okay, Akihiko, back up. On your feet. I just healed him. Get back up. Jinbei. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. You really don't like Akihiko, do you? Is it risky? You're on your hind legs when you do that. That's cute. That's to be expected. You have to realize the lifestone's a lot more useful the higher level you get because it's percentage based. Okay, we are going to heal Junpei first. Get back up. Good. You're supposed to hit them once, not kill them. The one time I don't need you to crit. You crit. Okay, fine. Fella, might as well take that. Give me money. Another dice enemy. When this one rolled, let's say 4, for example, it's I'm complicating things. We just use different attacks for another one, but maybe there was a pattern to its behavior. The next enemy might not necessarily be another dice one, though. But keep in mind that some enemies may have patterns. Shall we keep going? It definitely had a pattern. I was not paying attention to said pattern. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of life steps. Call it a day. Moving on. Memoir 3. Fragmentary Memoir 03. The true nature of the shadows have come to light. In line with excavating historical documents, their origin will bring the world to its end. This has become readily apparent. The project should be stopped, but it may already be too late. A pink bikini. Sure. Not gonna question why that's down here. Like, Persona 5 Mementos, it makes sense to have different outfits because it's like cognition, blah blah blah. How do you explain it in here? How do you explain finding clothing randomly in Tartarus? Specifically for our team, that's a pair of dice. You know what? We'll come back here. Our SP is not doing the best. Now I need to do the walk of shame back up. On one hand, you can argue that Tartarus is technically the school, but that still doesn't explain why there are outfits custom made for my team. I can give the weapons a pass. The weapons can be explained, but not the clothing. The gear, it's like everyone wears the same shoe size and clothing size. Fair enough. It's a bit weird, but sure. Those clothing only fit on one person on my team. How does that work? A dead end. Looks like we can't progress any further for now. On the other hand, we've made good headway. Nicely done. Come back whenever you're ready. It's your call to make, leader. I would like a save before going further into the Monad path, thank you. Full document 05. I hope to stay by his side, so I foolishly agreed to participate in the project. But the research was unbelievable. Should we really be experimenting with these shadows? Whose perspective is that written in? I wonder. Return to entrance. We gained a few levels, so look at our Velvet Room options first. We finished something? Hello. Is it the pages? Yep. There you go. Money. You have infinite money, sure. This still pisses me off. Why is it at the top? Elizabeth, why do you do this to me? At least these don't have a deadline. Why are you doing a tongue twister? She was doing red fish, blue fish with personas. If you don't know Japanese, who was doing that? Yep, in we go. We should be able to register everything. Double checking before we do a stupid. Yeah, we should be good. Fusion. Level 42, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options. Do we have to get rid of Hiho? It's for progress. We could come back and make him stronger. It's an option, but I would like to level him up once. Let's level him up once. Get resist light, then carry that over. Samael. Do you want to make you? You're cool. Question is with who? Incubus. Do I want to make this dude into my new suck? Maybe. Better than having two weaknesses and getting Hamad. You don't really do much. Masakunda. It's either that or try to get the Kundas onto Samael? Is Koga still being on bottom? No. Never was. I guess the Velvet Room's a good place to check audio. How's audio doing? Lowered the music volume a bit. Also, I was right. The moment we got out of the Monad path, we stopped lagging. That place is a lag generator. Understood. Yeah, I think the music's at a better volume now. It's not blasting over everything. I don't need to talk slightly louder. Because anytime, at least in Persona, when there was music playing, I had to project my voice slightly. Because I know for a fact it's blasting in my ear, so it's blasting for everyone else, most likely. I think this level's a bit better. You can change that? Go ahead, try. Ganga. Or we can make you into the new suck. What do you even do? They have a weird build from what I can see. Pass over Karmadra to them, I guess. We're not doing that recipe, or if it's in Basuki, maybe. Matarunda, Matarunda, Masuka Kaja, Matara Kaja. We could put all the Kajas in one persona, but I'll say it's a physical persona, and that's not the best place to put them. None of these are ideal. Samael, Nubis, Incubus. I don't know what else you learn is the issue. Only way to know is try. Sure. Let's go with this one. Incubus still has the gay bulge. Yes, they do. And we're passing on the torch to Samael. We're giving Samael a strap-on. Life Drain, Spirit Drain. Drain Ability. Growth 2. Yes, I'm sure. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Igor. He just went, I see. My name is Samael. To you, challenger of fate, I shall be the poison you inflict. They look so cool. They're like a snake dragon. They're so cool. You shall judge me? I will yeet Samael into your face. Harder? Poison mist. Now I know your whole entire thing is poisoning the enemies, but status effects suck in this game, if I'm being completely honest. Sammy is a poisoner? Yes, they are. Even if you yeet Sammy at someone, it's unlikely to land the poison because of the game mechanics. I know! Status effects suck in this game! The only status effect that's good is freezing, and you can't even freeze the bosses, so what's the point? So we're turning Samael into someone who sucks people off. Because that's the logical progression. Get rid of poison mist, nothing's useless. Maggie, though. I don't like almighty attacks, but sure. Do we massacre not someone? I don't think so. Get rid of the insta-kill. Insta-kill foes inflicted with fear. Well, the issue with that is inflicting people with fear to begin with. The gay, bold incubus Matama lives no life. Indeed it does. What does that leave us with? Toss Ganga Ose Dominion. You're the Starman, yes. Nagaraja. Okay. That's just Makara Karn. Soul Chain. I'm seeing passes I recognize from 5. Soul Chain's interesting. Quetzalcoatl. Oh, you have Growth 3. That's the same in 5. Okay. Imagine what they'd be doing in Mikasa's head. Okay, Incubus is gone now. We don't need to worry about Incubus. Mitama's still here, it's the issue. So is the gay bulge. White Rider. I'm still judging what this thing looks like. This is the sperm dragon. I'm not gonna enjoy making that one. You're the next one who inherits the draining. You're weak to a gun though, so I don't know how to feel about that. Hecaton Curious. Oh, you. Heka. I remember you. I don't remember the name. Harriety Titani. The higher level personas. All power systems are out the window when you pull out a gun. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you offer to give someone head if you get shot in the head first. Okay, organize Samael's build. Determine what has to go. Because surprisingly, Incubus's sucking ability is actually really useful. Especially the SP restoration mid-battle, because there isn't really a good way to restore SP unless I want to use up one of my high-quality items that I'd rather save for later on. The soul drops are more so for after battle. It's not really efficient to use those in battle. You are a beaut. Sure, let's go with that. Takunda, Masakunda. Yeah. Weak to winds, so not the best, but not a ton of enemies use wind. We can't be Mudoed. That's the important part. There's a joke about a succubus being weak to pierce. You know, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, we have the sucking Samael, we have a gay bulge, who... Masakunda, Marakunda... What? Matarunda. We have all three, they're just spread out across 3 personas. I don't like that, but they're nothing. Takunda, Dekaja, Charge. Atarakaja, Akurakaja, Masukakaja. So we need these 3. No, we need these 4 just to do all of those. Wonderful. Hiho's here, because he wants to be. We need to get Resist Light, so we need to train him. Which means I can get Hamad. We got our crit build here. Probably pass this over to the next physical persona we can make with Hanuman. I don't know why you're here. You're just here. I think I needed a moon persona. You're unfortunately here. I need to pass the torch for this one as well. I want to combine Mitama with Orbis because of Amarita drop. But I don't know what that would make. Either that, or we find an Amarita drop card and slap it onto you. Or whatever you pass on to. Diorama, we technically don't need Diorama because our teammates do the single healing for us. There's a lot of teammates that do single target healing. We need to do the multi-target ourselves. So Mediorama, Recarm, then the status effects. Once we get Amarita Shower, we can combine these 2 together. We also need to pass down Divine Grace, so we need to train you as well. That's gonna be painful. Then you're just here to pass down these 3. So get Resist Light, get Divine Grace, and we should be good. Yeah. The best chance we have to level them up is in the Monad Path, which means more lag for us. You think Mitama would love the horse? The Judas Cradleman? We found out that Judas Cradleman is now the common enemy in the higher level block, which is just wonderful. I hate it. Use teleporter. We are going to this one. Continue our dice trials. We need this and this. Enter Monad. Jump to furthest point. Meant as if you want to fuse the 4 of us, do you think Mita would ride the horse? Oh, you meant it. I didn't think about that. Why did you have to give me that mental image? Though, would Mitama be the one riding Orvis, or would Orvis be the one riding Mitama? Because Mitama doesn't really have a hole. It has a tip. As I was thinking for a second, it's like, what does it have? It has a tip. So technically Orvis would be the one riding Mitama. Either way, it's smiling. That is true. That's unfortunately true. Okay, spam a few of these. That should be good. Does Akihiko need a few? Probably. Boop, 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 boop. Should be good with that. Okay. We want to have the autos and switch to Black Frost. Probably Mitama, honestly. I'm ready. It has a mouth. That is true. The issue is Oribus is a horse. I think everyone here has heard the horse cock song. This song, okay. Why do all of you dice have a muttering tiara with you? Actually, there's two. Never mind. The silent book here. Okay, does this count as a boss floor? Am I allowed to do this? I can't even tell we missed. Come on. That was a 2? Yeah, wonderful. It's so weird listening to the rapper after going to the Persona concert. Because I can just imagine him rapping on stage now after seeing him once. He's a really chill dude. He's a derp. This should be fine. No, you blocked it. Of course you do. Slash or pierce. Let's do slash. Block that too? Okay, just do this. Is this thing like the balls of steel? Does it only have one weakness? Actually, by that logic. Ice? We do have wind gems. Where are my gems? Freeze spray. It takes damage from freezing. There are rocks that problems? Exactly. There's another homunculus. Gorilla. We barely use this. Help us. Fuck. Okay, thank you, Fuka, for the analysis. This is wonderful. So we need to crit it without using strike. No, not strike, slash. We need to crit it with either strike or pierce. Okay. Wonderful. Good to know. That's a Kunda. Hey, you're doing it back to me. Okay. Dark damage. Give it to Junpei. Salt dive. That thing is gonna take a while to kill. That thing's thick. Let's give it to Kara. Kind of tempted. Revolution. High risk, high reward. Are you fine with fire? Yes, you are. Agidola. That's fine, it's just gonna hurt a bit. Bit. Incoming Hurricane Strike after Revolution. We don't need that. What's going next? Enemy. Okay. The amount of homunculus I'm burning in this path. Homunculi. Homunculi. Yeah. Who's going next? That dude? It'd be funny if that's worse. Of course it doesn't. Arcaja, that's fine. That's not fine. Let's go next. Hurry. Give me a Cadenza. Go, Seb, hello. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing well. We're currently suffering. Don't do that. Who got hit by that? How many homunculi do I have left? Nearly not enough. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm chilling right now. The enemies that we've been dealing with today have been giving me a headache, but we're doing good. How are you doing? For once, I didn't wake up with a headache or feeling groggy, so that's good. I woke up pretty decently today. Monopath is just pain, it is. Just pain and torture. But we're doing it for the XP, which means we don't want to die in here. We don't want anyone dying because that's a waste of XP. You're fine. Bit tired, but fine. You get a head pat, Seb. At least you're good. Doing well. I'm contemplating my life choices. I don't want to blast too many items in here. Summon 3 characters die right before they end. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Come on, Jimmy, we need a crit. That's not a crit. Attack reverted. Ow! Wow. Shit. By the way, Kari won't be too present on streams now since you have to go to university, but you'll try to come and say hi at least. It's perfectly fine, Seb. You do what you need to do. I appreciate you stopping by if you do, though. Are you starting, like, in a week or something? I know someone in chat earlier started yesterday for their term, or semester, whichever system they're on. Hey, hopefully that goes well. You started today? Okay. Yeah, hope that goes well for you. That's why you're a bit tired. Fair enough. And make sure to get some resties then. As someone who's been through the college university life, it can be very tiring. Get some resties when you can. God damn it, Akihiko, you missed the fisting. It is tiring. It's very tiring, especially mentally. Make sure to take a lot of breaks when you can. Like, not only are you dealing with the stress of classes, you have to wake up early for them, you have to, like, work around the schedule for lectures, you have exams, you have the stress of homework, like, there's a lot of things to be tired and stressed about, so take some breaks when you can. Also join the free gym that the uni has, so probably will doze off even before you start streaming, that is fair. Hey, going to the gym is a good thing. My university also had a free gym for the students. It's a very nice resource. Use the resources when you can. And before the group workout, don't remind me of that. Does anyone really like group work? Like, the people who say they do, they're lying. Unless you're paired up with a really good group, then that's fine. The issue is when you pair up with your friends, or some people that you know, and you find out they are horrible group mates for projects. Okay, Akihiko. Fist them correctly this time. Akihiko. Do you need aim train? You can't find the hole. You deserve that one, Akihiko. all power, no control. That's what it feels like. Okay, Jinpei. Show him how it's done, please. You goddamn... Can no one fist correctly on this team? You seriously should have called the police with the amount of people who just disappeared in your group. Missing person report. My group mate has gone radio silent. They're nowhere to be found. Please search for them. They're probably hiding in their room. You once had a group mate that had a mental breakdown or something like that and started insulting everyone by the chat group. That's a way to take the stress out on people. That's not a good way. Yeah, that was probably horrible. I guess my meeting to 4 people just went MIA. Yeah. I've had great groups before. I had groups that went AWOL. I had the whole range. Because at least in CS, 50% of the homework that we have to do is group projects because it's a CS degree. A lot of jobs are group-based. They want to prepare you for that mental torture that you're signing up for. This game is crumbling. Please show me how you can help. Had one guy say they'll do the presentation, never heard from ever again. And that's the thing, when you have like a report you need to turn in, most of the time they are responsive. Like they may be a day or two late, but they respond. When you have to do a group presentation, that's when they disappear off the face of the earth. They're just gone. Don't know where they went. Just disappeared. And wrong. Shit. Wrong enemy. Okay, well. At least it's damage. Yeah, I deserve that one. Welp. Here we go again. Your career is also group-based since it's a social career. And a lot of presentations. At least one per week. Jesus, that's a lot of presentations. Like, CS has a ton of presentations, but it's not that often. It's more so the higher level courses that has presentations as well. It's kind of weird in that way. The starting level courses for CS, they're all, can you learn how to code this language? Do you know the basics? Can you show proficiency in problem solving? It's like those type of things. Once you go to second year, well, not second year, once you go to third year and above, it's more focused topics, and can you present your ideas well? Can you work with a team correctly? It's torture. By the end, you wonder if you should get yourself checked out because you're questioning if they existed in the first place. They probably existed. Probably. Because we gotta get used to talking to a crowd of people. Yeah, that was the reason they gave it to the CS people. Because every CS person is also an introvert and a shut-in and someone who always stays behind a computer. So that makes sense why they required all that for us. Hey, we get some bopping music. I'll take that. All of it was online, no faces, etc., so you wonder if they were real. No, you were in a simulation. That wasn't a real class. Actually, correction, you dreamed of it. It was a hallucination. It was a false memory. Maybe the group mates were the friends we made along the way, like the One Piece. I don't think your group mates are your friends. If anything, I think the whole point of group work is to make everyone hate each other. Or, well, enemies. Yeah. The group mates are the enemies we made along the way. They're the sacrifices. If something goes wrong in the group, and you know it's not your fault, blame everyone else. They're your scapegoats. Okay, can you fist correctly in this timeline? Good boy. That's how you fist him. Yes. Okay. We'll leave the other two to Koro and Makoto. These two can target the dice because we need those things gone. Now, I'm not gonna sacrifice itself on me. Wonderful. Anyways, you'll be going now. Gotta wake up at 5 AM. Fair enough. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you showing up. And that's the time you want to sleep. Yeah. Get some rest, Seb. Appreciate you coming by. 070, don't punch a dice to roll it. I can attempt. Yeah, have a good night, Seb. I'm gonna be suffering with these enemies in the meantime. 30. Yes, please. Let's do a hee-ho, shall we? That was a lot of damage. I should have used that before. The more you know. Also, I'm ignoring how my Discord says 9+ messages. Why are my DMs blowing up? I'm gonna ignore that for later. Praise, charm, and to heal. I don't think these do charm. I think we're good. Group chat? Yeah, that's what I expected. I'll check it later. Okay, we can get up a Clotha now. The Wind Week one is gone. Why they're frozen? You go next. While they're frozen, break to wind. You just... I don't think you do wind. Yeah, let's soak you. We got Tilla Zero's on level start at 3. I don't know what that means, but sure. Like I said, I don't know what the levels mean in D&D. You can stay frozen, right? Should I kill it? Let's do power howling. Can you go to D&D Beyond later? Sure. Okay, I need to level up. I guess we should be on Mitama since that requires more XP. Yeah. Boop. As long as no one misses, we should be good. You didn't use that attack that much last time. I would have appreciated it if you did. Koro can't do much in terms of physical. Fire is good, fire is good. That's a lot of SP though. You guard. And I need to heal. In case it decides to do a fisting back. Boop. I don't like how they vibrate. Why are they vibrating? I called it. That's a what? Nah, bullshit. Nat 1 does not do that. Absolute bullshit. What can I even do with Koro here? This is a bad idea. I'm kind of tempted though. Wouldn't be surprised if now one just blows them up. Instead, I got blown up. Get back up, Jinbei. Boop. No, not guard. I'm hoping you don't do something that'll kill me. That'd be very inconvenient. That should be fine. Yeah, okay. There goes another homunculus. Koro's here for emotional support. Herculean Fist, we don't need that right now. Heal yourself a bit more. You're still in danger territory. Don't do that. I only have so much homunculi, stop it. I'm just gonna guard. I don't trust this dice. But you die. Oh, now you get a crit. Jesus. We were looking for that card. I don't know how much XP we're already getting. Gorilla, we don't need that. Sure. More XP. All the XP. Arcana burst into more XP. Whole party restore, give me the money. I'll take that. Shadow eliminated. Good work. To be honest, I wasn't really paying attention, but did the dice the roll actually do anything? Does it even matter? We won, so I guess we were just stronger and luckier than them. Wait a sec. Does that mean we'll hit the jackpot big time when we pop open the treasure chest? Oh dude, what if gold and gems start pouring out? We'd be rich, set for life. Come on, let's check it out. Jinpei. Jinpei. I don't think it works like that. Imagine one of these chests randomly is a mimic. Then we just start a battle. That's a high level chest. We really need to replenish our Twilight fragments after this. Kara-chan's excited too. Now try opening it. Boop. Book of Amen. New persona. Also Devil Turret. What does a devil? The number of items obtained by defeating enemies and destroying breakable objects will increase until you leave Tartarus. Do we really need that though? With how long we stay in here? By card record and the number of major arcana cards attainable in a day is increased by 1. Does that count right now? Can we get another shuffle time boost if we do that? I guess this isn't something that would hold Karma's interest. I'll have to get him a tree when we get back. Okay. Looks like a dead end. Do you want to head back right away? Yes, please. Get me out of here. Okay. Mana path complete. After a lot of pain and suffering. One more level to go for this. Wonderful. Let's register our progress. Yep. All the personas have growth on them. I don't know if we want to make any of these right now. Probably later. I'm a little close though. Now, Black Frost talked to me now. Dominion would be a decent persona as a support, since they're magic based. We wouldn't be completely neutering them. That's a theory. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty sure it's called something else in 5. Karma boost. You are weak to Mudo. Special fusion, we have Havrati. We have all the pieces, not the level. In terms of who we want to mix people into, we have Markunda, Masakunda. So we need Matarunda, which makes Titania, that's a bit high level. So those 3 would go into her then. Okay. It's either that or someone else had them too. Nature and Maracunda, Matsukuna, yeah. It's either that or these 3 together, which is that's a different issue. Atarakaja, Makarakaja. Oops. Mata, Maru, and Masuku Kaja. Where's Masuku Kaja? So Orbis and Basuki, which makes Ose, which is a physical. One thing we could do is make this, pass it on, then remake Ose later. That is an option. That's probably what we're going to be doing. Because I think Ose, the only recipe we have for Ose is that. Yeah. Okay, let's neuter Ose for a moment. For Karmdra, we don't want to use. Getting watered. Hammer to drop. Do we want to pass down the passives? So it'd be nice if they mutated, but probably not. Not necessary. Tarakaja, Makurakaja, Masakaja. It'd be nice if Amrita dropped mutate to Amrita shower. Yes, that's acceptable. So this also is absolute ass. As a profess. Ose is here to be persona fodder and nothing else. I am Ose. In this world where madness and sanity intertwine, allow me to be your guide. And what else do you learn? Deathbound? No rage, we don't need that. Life aid. Recover 8% of max HP and SP after winning a battle. You know, that's pretty tempting. I forget, because there's Life Aid, there's Victory Cry. I forget if there's a middle version of the two in 5. I don't think there is. And Victory Cry probably doesn't exist in here. Mataranda, we don't need this on you. We have someone else for that. Okay. Dianthus, hello. Makarakan Makarakaja. Okay. We might pass it on to Dianthus eventually. What else is left? Dominion with Mitama. We might do that. Do we want to do that? Once we get Divine Grace. We only have 4 slots though. Medirama, Recarm, Divine Grace. Dekunda, then we have an Amarita drop card. We could slap that on. Or save it for later. We have a Persona with Amarita drop, so we don't need it on Mitama. Combining these two is overkill. What are we missing? we are missing the monkey. We're missing Toth. I forgot what her name is. Ganga, I think? We're missing Toth, Ganga, and Kawan, and Dominion. Then we should be caught up. Nice. We've seen all of them already. We needed the Incubus, we needed... Orbis, we needed... I'm already forgetting what we used. We know which personas lead to these, is the point. Worst comes to worst, we just summon them back and use them as fodder. We also now have room to pick up some random personas on the floors, so that's good. I just realized, why is the Kunda... Do I put the healing first or the support? What do I usually do? I forgot. Weak slash, heavy slash... I'm pretty sure I put the healing first before the supports. Which means this is incorrect. There we go. Okay, so we have our medic, we have the autos. Markunda, Masakunda, Matarinda's on someone else. Your fodder now. Your fodder. Your physical crit. You have Dekaja in charge. You have Dekunda. Did we lose our attack down? I think we did. Somewhere in between, we lost our attack down for something. That's an oops. They're somewhere in the compendium. I might as well check right now. Who was it? Register these for me, thank you. At level. Starting from here. Where? Archments. Matarenda. You have Matarenda. I don't know if you make anything useful though at that level. Who else had it? I swear someone else had it. It was you. I probably do want to buy you back since you unlock a lot of recipes. We're already at 46% compendium, nice. The compendium's a good way to know how far in the game you are. We could try to buy back Serio, but I don't think that's gonna give us the options that we want. We have money for days, so we might as well buy back both. Open up our options. An Orbis? That should be good. What does that give us? We can combine the two and get Dominion. That's an option. Dominion, Ganga, Toth. We could get Toth right now. So Orbis is the key to Ganga. Good to know. I don't think we ever saw a different recipe for Ganga now that I think about it. What we could do is get Toth, buy back Orbis, get Ganga, buy back Samael. That's probably what we're gonna do. So you, my good sir, are a Fusion Experiment now. We are hoping for the mutations. We kind of just threw away Regenerate, didn't we? It's only on our physical personas now. Yes. Okay, remember, buy back Orbis. Remember that. I am tough. I shall become yet another face of yours. Together, let us unleash the magic within you. Sure, monkey. Soul Shift. You can probably make a whole entire build based off these shift passives, couldn't you? Let's get rid of that. I don't like insta-kills on my own personas. They're not reliable. Unless it's Alice. At that point, die for me is quite lovely. Besides against bosses. That's useless. We don't need J-Ram on you. Concentrate, that's good. Get rid of Megiddo. So we have a concentrate and we have a charge now. Then we need Orbis again. Give back Samael after that. Fusion costs a lot of money. We can also make Dominion through this method. Kuruma Tengu. Hello. Yeah, buys back Orbis, makes Ganga, buys back Samael, buys back Orbis again, makes Dominion. Might as well do this first, because we know we need to buy back Orbis. Okay, what are we working with here? I'm ready to drop Tetracard. Regenerates, invigorates. Anything else down here? Actually, no. Don't do I'm ready to drop, actually. Tetracard. A giant invigorates growth. I'll take a mutation on any of those. Tetracard, I don't know what that would turn into, but I'm curious. I am Dominion. I shall accompany you with my holy power, one that will strike down darkness. I mean, you're also weak to darkness. Karma boost. Samara Karm. Yeah, that's lovely. I like that. Get rid of Infuriate. Life boost is nice. Tetrakarn and Makarakarn are good, it's just... with the build we have right now, get rid of Tetrakarn. Heavy light damage to one foe. I like those more than all foes, with all the mixed affinities. Give me that. Nice. Loki! We have a Loki in this game! Of course they're the full Arcana. Wait, I can embody fake Akechi. Nice. A malignant god of Norse mythology, impulsive and devious, but not always driven by malice. Had an uneasy peace with Odin and the gods, but his part in Baldur's death drove them to finally punish them. I can see the... Why are you so... You're an elemental bullshit persona. And you're level 69. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. That's not for a long time, though. But we know we can make it with Toph and Dominion. Write it down. So we still have Kawan as an option. Close Samael. Do I want to put my autos onto a persona that's weak to gun? Is the question. Not really. Now, how many enemies use Pierce? Not many. Things to think about. Okay, organize, reassess, what do we currently have? We're just stuck in a Velvet Room cycle right now. I really need to get rid of you. You're just here. I don't know why you're here. You're just here. Charge and concentrates. If I'm being honest, I don't use charge or concentrate. It would be more useful if I could put them on other people. But I'm pretty sure it only works for yourself. At least that's how 5 works. I guess I'll see how it works in here. We have an electric persona that's weak to getting fisted and gets moodoed. Wonderful. Sure. Sure. You are fodder. You're also fodder. I like you. You're fodder. Okay, let's see. We like this one, so put that on the top of the list. Fodder. We like you, but we need to put some Markarm with the rest of the healing stuff. So you're fodder. Fodder. You're a crit person. So we got these 4 up here as our mains. Draining, crit, medic, auto. We have to tune down 2 different personas. We need to put the Kaja. Okay, so you are fodder for the Kaja. You are fodder for all the support skills. You're our second option to Ose. And you're here because of Samarkand. Game is tough, huh? It depends. If you're not good at remembering all this shit, then yeah. I'm also playing on the hardest difficulty. Also, hello Coffee, welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're doing well. As someone who has played through Original 5 and Royal multiple times, making personas is what I like. So I'm just making all these branching paths in my head right now with what we have. You're actually smooth with it? Thank you. We are trying to complete the whole compendium, up to what we can with the first playthrough. There's probably things we need to do in the second playthrough to fully complete it, but trying our best. So far we have a few missing. Ganga we know how to make. At least we knew how to make. I think I forgot already. We knew Orbis. I know we need Orbis. Kylon we can make right now. Then we're not the correct level for this. So we're missing 2. Up to the level we are currently at. Seems like an interesting one, but not gonna lie, I don't know what's it about. Are you new to Persona? Or just Fusion, I guess. For beginners, I would say Persona can be very overwhelming in terms of the Velvet Room. You're new to Persona. I don't know how you stumbled here, but welcome. Yeah, Persona can be very confusing to new players. Velvet Room specifically, which is where all the combining personas happens. Playing the game itself, if you're on the lower difficulties, it's not that bad. It's like a turn-based RPG fighting / story-driven game. The fusions, though, that's where all the magic happens, because that's where you can make your meta broken persona builds. Intense. It's a lot to memorize, because the daily life, story-driven RPG part of the game, you have to maintain a lot of social links, so relationships with other characters, and you need to actively try to build that over the game period. And daily life is split into different time slots, so you need to plan your time slots correctly. Do you want to hang out with this person? Do you want to do a different activity to raise your stats? Do you want to build more personas? That type of stuff. Then there's the other part which is Tartarus, the Dark Hour. And that's just a bunch of grinding. Have I played Dispatch? No, I have not. I've seen people play it before. It's your birthday. Or are you curious? I've had people click that for both reasons. Either way, I will do it. I just need to know which one. You should check it out, it's pretty dope. I've heard a lot of good things about Dispatch. I might check it out and play it myself eventually. Trying to go through other games first. Do you want the happy birthday song? You redeemed it. I don't know if Velvet Room Opera is the good backtrack for that, though. It's your birthday? No. So that redeem is there for people in chat. If it's their birthday, I will sing the happy birthday song to them. Otherwise, if people are curious, then I'll also do it because it's like, might as well. It's a fun thing. What was I doing? We need Orbis. That's what I was doing. You see? Yeah, it's fun. It's your choice. Do you want a happy birthday song randomly? I don't know when your birthday is, but I can do it for you either late or early. There is Ganga. Now we just need Kawan, and we should be caught up. I need to buy back Samaya after this. What do we want to put on her? Is the question. Let's do Growth, Invigorate, Amarita drop. May 16th, so it'd be early. Yeah, early is closer. I'll do it once we get out of the Velvet Room. Which shouldn't take that long. What else do we want to put on you? Yeah, because I don't know if the opera fits the happy birthday song pretty well. I don't think it does. Let's put Maggie down. Might as well. Okay, buy back Samael, then we should be good. You have such a pretty model. Love the eyes of it. Thank you. Did I make it? So this model is a customizable one by Kyoki Studios. So yes and no. The model itself is made by Kyoki. The customizing part, I did do that. So technically, but technically not. The design, like overall design concept, is made by me, yeah. That's like original design. I'm Ganga. Do you dare defy logic and reason? Then together, we shall see it through to the very end. Okay, we need to summon. Samael, where are you? There you are. Also made VTubers and anime streams? Cool! Nice. would I like to see? Not currently during stream. Hopefully you can understand why. Let's organize this. Confused boost goes up here, growth down here, there we go. Okay, now we have Ganga. Okay, since we're outside, this music doesn't fit either, but better than opera. I'll call you coffee. So, May 16th, right? Ureshi no kyou wa seiyou chikahamida. Happy birthday, dear coffee. Happy birthday to you. Happy early birthday. You know, take your time because you're also watching my gameplay. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, you're welcome. I like doing the happy birthday, it's a fun thing to do. Okay, the question of do I want to make Kawa now? What options do we have? Hanuman Dominion. Oh, that's a perfect option because we're not using either of these. It was worth making all of them. Yeah, let's do this. I want the all up. You're assuming I'm a K-pop fan. I used to be? Question mark? I'm not really that into K-pop, if I'm being honest. I had a BTS phase back in the day. Kind of fell off of that. I didn't really look at other K-pop things besides BTS. More so into Japanese music creators at this point. Not J-pop either, just like solo standalone Japanese singers. Same? You're an army? I am still keeping tabs on BTS because they are going to do... They're currently practicing for their comeback concert, aren't they? Used to be a BTS and Blackpink fan. Nice. Yeah, back when I was like a hardcore army, I listened to all their songs on repeat. I watched their BTS Run lives. I watched their other lives. I watched a ton of clips, fan content. I was really into it. The point where I kind of fell off was when they started to actually go to the literal army in Korea. That break was when I transferred over to Japanese singers. Generate, invigorate, growth. What else do we want on the list? Sure, single target boost. Out of BTS and Blackpink, who are your favorites? Who are your, like, in VTuber language, Oshi, and K-pop terms, it's been so long. I'm trying to remember all this. Your bias. I believe they just call them their bias. Who is their bias? They're so talented and pretty. Unlike this persona, he's just an old man on a star. I'm Kawan. I'll protect that sparkle in those starry eyes of yours. You just kinda got the riz though. Evil smile. We don't like the statuses, but this is almighty damage, so I'll keep that. Get rid of this. Jungkook. That is fair. He is your type. All forms of Jungkook, because the thing with Jungkook, he went through phases. He had that like baby bean phase. He was the magnet, the innocent one. Then he kind of became a brat, and now he's going full on rebel. So all phases. Bad. For me, it's Taeyang, the V. I kind of bounced around a bit. Like, when I first got into BTS, it was Jungkook. Because, my god, he was adorable. He still is. But, after learning more about the members, I bet head over heels for Taeyang. Because of his big smile. Taeyang is very wholesome. He's very funny too. I don't understand what's happening in his head, but his smile is very charming, yes. It's been so long since I talked to someone about BTS. It's rather refreshing, honestly. Because none of my friends are into K-pop or any Asian-esque band, right? So I have no one to talk with about this. It's depressing. Same. Yeah, it'd be like that. Like, I can talk about it to people who don't know, but at that point, they're just listening. They don't relate to the excitement I have while talking about it. Persona-wise, we are caught up now. We're caught up to level 42. We need to do item grinding. I am very low on Twilight fragments. We need to find more shinies. You can feel you. I feel like every K-pop, J-pop fan who's into like a specific group who doesn't have a ton of people to talk to about it understand. Down, boy. No growling. We are looking for the blue shiny orbs. They're quite rare though, so we'll see how many we get. Yeah, Jungkook, Taeyang, Jimin. Can I remember them in order is the question. J-Hope. I think the next was RM, Suga, Jin. Did I remember them correctly in order? It's a bit blurry in the middle. Because I was into them during high school, then college happened and brain chemistry went wow. So it's been a few years. Funny enough, I actually have BTS posters behind me, like in a tube. I don't have any wall space to put them. I'm thinking of giving them away to someone at this point. Because while they are good posters, I got them because it was just convenient. It was readily available. And I had money to spend then. I might give them to someone who's still in army, like hardcore army to this day. I feel like they would enjoy that more than me having them in a tube. I need to figure out who though. Because at least for the people I actively talk to, none of them are army, from what I can tell, unless they're hiding it. They might be an army in secret. But they might have some connections who are army. I'll figure it out eventually. Other one is Jin, then Suga, RM, J-Hub, Jimin, B, J-K. J-Hub, then RM. God damn it, I mixed up J-Hub and RM then. Oh well. I got everyone else in order. Yeah, J-Hub and RM, I forget who's older between the two a lot. Your own friend doesn't want to talk about this. Were they never into K-pop? Because if that's the case, I can understand why. J-Hub is older. What's the way that they act between RM and J-Hub? Yeah, that makes sense. Kara, down, no growling. I like their dynamic as a group, though. They really are like a family. I like that about them. My YouTube has been recommending me BTS songs recently again, for no reason. Like, there was nothing that prompted it. I didn't search up anything about BTS, it just decided to give me a bit of nostalgia. And I've been bopping again. I will be honest, I'm still bopping to them. You became a BTS fan just by listening to Dynamite. Oh, you're one of the people that got dragged in during the Dynamite era. Okay. I was someone who got dragged in during the Spring Day era. So I've listened to everything from when they first started. Because when you enter in during the Spring Day era, after that was Blood, Sweat, Tears. If I'm remembering the order correctly. So you don't have much content to go off of, so you end up going backwards. And watching how they were when they were younger, it's very funny. They have matured a lot since when they first started. Both mentally and physically. Being an idol changes, yeah. Their journey, yeah. They actually had a really rough start too. There were a lot of reasons they could have quit. But they held together. They supported each other. Carl, stop growling. It's very ironic for me to be Army because I am Korean. My family is Korean, but I was raised in America, so you could say I was whitewashed. I was never properly taught Korean while growing up. For real? Yeah, for real. Because I was taught Korean and English at the same time, so they kind of got mashed together. I never properly learned how to read or write it either. During my BTS phase was when I convinced myself to learn it more properly. Like, they are the reason that I know more Korean than I used to know. Because growing up speaking both English and Korean, my pronunciation is horrible with both. Like, going through American education, I think my English can pass as American. I don't think I have that much of an accent anymore. I have a bit of a lisp though, because pronunciation stuff. But if someone asked without being able to see me, I think they'd say I'm American. Aside from like a few words maybe giving it away. My Korean pronunciation though, oh boy, it's bad. Can I understand it if someone else is speaking it to me? Yes. When I'm speaking it to someone else, they are gonna assume that I am American because of how I pronounce things. I have talked to people who have lived and were raised in Korea, who have come over to America either for traveling or to live here. I tried talking to them in Korean and they have a hard time understanding me. For two reasons. Pronunciation is one. The other one is sentence structure. Because my brain operates with English sentence structure, which compared to Asian languages is backwards. It'd be hard. It do be hard. Because at least as far as Korean, Japanese, and Chinese goes, the way you have to structure sentences is reversed from how you structure it in English. Something similar here, because your parents are Italian. You only understand a little Italian. I don't know how hard it is to learn Italian, but fair enough. Is Italian similar to French at all? Because I learned a bit of French while going through high school. You moved to Cali when you were 2. Yeah, that would do it. There's a blue shiny. Were you ever taught Italian by your parents, or did they skip that step? What? French and Italian are similar. Kind of, I guess. ADS.
さて、次は何が来る？うろうろしてやがるぜ。
Growing up as someone who spoke multiple languages was very interesting for where I lived. The fact that I didn't really talk didn't help either. It's not like I didn't understand English. I perfectly understood it and I could speak it by the point I went into a school, so kindergarten. But the teacher thought I couldn't speak English because I just didn't like talking unless I needed to. Where do I live? I'm not gonna say the specific state, but it's close to Cali. Just know it's close to Cali. Oh god, it's pink. It's pink, Phil. Good to know. You make a lot of grammar mistakes. The funny part with me... Is that blue or not? No, that's teleporter. I liked studying English as a language. As much as you can study a language that's basically a mishmash of other languages and doesn't make any sense with the rules, but grammar is something I was pretty decent at. I still am. I mentioned this before on stream, but I used to be someone who pointed out every single grammar mistake in everyone else's writing. Y'all missed. Y'all let me down. Besides you, Korra, you get a head pad. I will say though, for English grammar, it usually doesn't make any sense. As long as the people can understand what you're saying, it's good enough. Unless you're writing like a college report or essay. But to be fair, unless you are majoring in something that requires you to write reports, what's the point of having perfect grammar? As long as people can understand you, it's fine. You can't actually speak, so that's why. Oh! You're mute. I actually don't know anyone who's mute. Huh. So you do, like, sign language. That's the wrong floor. I got distracted. I know a few people who know sign language, but I don't know anyone who's actually mute. I know more people who are blind. I know one person who is deaf as well, but not mute. I know there's different types of mute, because there are people who are born with it. There are people who, when they grow up, it just happens over time, because either the vocal cords or something mentally connected. Then there are the people who have very extreme anxiety or some other speaking condition that basically makes them mute. You don't have to talk about your specific, but unless you're comfortable with it. Does that mother burn your tongue when you're a child? So not completely. Ah. So it's because of a physical thing. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't imagine it being easy to live like that. Not being able to speak seems very inconvenient. Especially when most people... they don't really pay attention to physical cues unless you force them to. Online especially, like interacting with anyone online outside of text, a lot of people do calls, right? Texting is a way to get around it, I guess. That's why you don't have friends? I'll be your friend. There's probably plenty of people who want to be your friend. There's a lot of nice people in the world, you just need to find them. As long as you find people who are understanding and patient, then it works out. You just made a friend. You just need to find the right people. There are a lot of assholes in the world, I will say. Like most of humanity, that's a pass, but there are people. There are good people. Boop. Like your grandma. What is your grandma like? In terms of grandparents, I have heard stories ranging from wholesome to anything but. I've seen the whole spectrum. She's so sweet like me, like you. I'm not sweet. Nah. So your grandma's probably sweet. That's nice. It's nice to have grandparents and family and relatives that are kind and understanding. Because a lot of people don't have that. That's what found family is for. You find the people you can consider family if you don't have it yourself. Because I don't know if I ever mentioned it on stream, but I might have mentioned it in passing as, like, in a sarcastic way. But in terms of family, I have immediate family. I live with them currently. But in relative-wise, on one side of the family, more or less disown them. They're not good people. They gave my family a lot of trauma. Then on the other side, we're kind of removed from them. It's not for any negative reasons, but because we live so far away and we don't really communicate with them. It's like they don't really exist. So grandparents-wise and aunts, uncles, cousins-wise, they don't really exist in my life. So hearing about other people have, like, good experiences with their grandparents, uncles, aunts, cousins. It's wholesome. I like listening to those stories. Because at least someone has good experiences with them, right? I can experience it vicariously through listening to their stories. I just look at it in that way. As someone who has depression, like, I don't hide that. As someone who does have depression, my type of depression is weird because everyone experiences depression differently. Some people show it very obviously, other people hide it. Not on purpose either. They just don't show it as obviously as others. You learn that you should keep people who give you trauma away from your life. Yeah, that's how most people should go about it. Some people get stuck in a cycle where the people who give them trauma are the only ones in their life that they know how to depend on or interact with. So they end up not doing anything about it and sticking with those people. Because otherwise they feel like they have nothing. This is especially apparent with people who are in relationships, like romantic relationships, or just coexisting, so living with them. And you feel isolated because they're the only one you interact with. Either because it just happened to be that way, or they made it that way on purpose. Those people, breaking out of that cycle is really difficult for them. Because it's scary. Not only are you leaving everything behind that you know, you are going against what feels like is normal for you. Because you get used to that. You get used to mistreatment if you are continuously in that environment. That's why in your life, it's just your grandma and no one else. At least there's someone. Absolutely right. If it's not obvious, I've had my own handful of trauma, and I've also met a ton of people who have experienced traumatic events. Whenever I am in some type of friendship, at some point it turns into a therapy session with me giving them advice. I've listened to a lot of people's experiences before. A lot of different experiences as well. That's a crit. The other part of it is I'm also interested in psychology as a hobby, so that probably plays a factor in it. But yeah, everyone has their own experiences, but the important part is that even if there is someone you care for a lot, is to prioritize yourself. Because if you don't look out for yourself, you're trusting other people too, and most of the times they're not prioritizing you like you're prioritizing them. Like, when no one else is looking out for you, you need to be the one looking out for yourself, and a lot of people have trouble doing that. Either because they don't have a tendency to prioritize themselves, or for other reasons like self-esteem issues, other types of trauma. It's not common, is what I'm trying to say. It's a good hobby. Understanding other people and understanding yourself is a good hobby. It's really important to understand yourself, because if you don't know what you yourself want, it's gonna be hard to interact with other people in a way that's productive for both people. Because when you boil it down, it really is a give and take relationship. No matter how close you are to someone, no matter how much you care for each other, when you look at it logically, it is a give and take. And you have to make sure it's not always a relationship, platonic or otherwise, where you're always giving. It has to be balanced in some way. Even for relationships that are like work-based, you still have a take. You're earning money by sacrificing something else. When you're in an emotional relationship, are you being a pillar for someone but not getting anything in return? That's not even. Like, you need to look at those type of things factually. Is it something you're doing to make someone else feel better, but you're suffering continuously? It's really hard to notice these things until you think about it. Exactly, it hurts so bad. Because at some point, people will realize what their relationships are like with certain people, and if you end up realizing that you were just being used the whole time by someone you thought cared about you, it hurts. Like, there's no other way to put it, it just hurts. But that's just how it is. And if you do realize that, that's probably a sign to find that type of relationship somewhere else. Like, that person is not healthy for you. You don't want to go, but you have to now because you need to finish an animation and send it to a client. Yeah, go do what you need to do. Go do the work you need to finish. It was great talking to me. It was great talking to you too. It was nice interacting with you. I appreciate you being in the chat. If you just... I'll check that out later. Hopefully I don't forget. So yeah, bye-bye. Good luck with the animation. Why, there's so many hands. I am whiffing. Bonk. There we go. Oh, not this music. Get me out of here, not this music. Thank you, Akihiko. Ended quickly. Bonk. Everyone is missing. I know this music is slightly better, but doesn't mean y'all need to miss just to listen to it. Alright? Like, Kara knows what's happening. Good boy. Anyways, the stuff that I was talking about before the relationship bullshit. I was talking about depression, like different types of depression. Funny enough, Persona 3 is a good place that shows it. Because every Persona user is depressed in one way or another. It's all different flavors of depression, though.
いい連携だった。
Some people choose to hide behind a smile, other people show it through not really speaking like Makoto does. Low energy, that type of stuff. Other people express it more obviously. They state things that imply it, not directly stating it. Other people want to do Sudoku. Like, there are signs, but usually low motivation, low energy, a lack of a smile.
よし、次だ。
My flavor of depression is very interesting. Because I'm a weird mix of lacking self-esteem, but at the same time being optimistic. I don't know what factors into it. It might be because of the amount of outlooks I have, but I have a really optimistic viewpoint compared to other people who are usually depressed. I experience depression more so through phases. Sometimes I feel fine, other times I feel like rock bottom. And there is no rhyme or reason to when the phases hit, they just do. And other times I just have an anxiety attack because my brain says fuck you. Thank you, brain. Wedded plant? I have been yapping for a bit. What did you come back to? Did you miss the bullshit with coffee? Did you miss that whole conversation? Yes? Okay. Well, first of all, we were talking about K-pop. I was nerding out about BTS specifically and how I used to be really into them. Apparently they were also, so we were talking about that for a bit. Then I started to go on a tirade. Not really tirade, I wasn't angry. I started to go on a rant about relationship dynamics and what's healthy for someone and what's not. Sprinkle in a bit of living life as a mute because apparently coffee is. And also topics about depression because of relationship stuff. So you missed the rant about relationship dynamics mainly. What's most of it? It was most of it. Life advice, I guess. Playing Persona and being in Tartarus brings up a lot of weird topics. Random topics. Because we're either being a degenerate, or bringing up random social issues, or bringing up life stuff, or we're bringing up depression topics. It was depression this time. And I was talking a bit about, like, my own family dynamic stuff compared to what they were saying. In terms of relatives and otherwise. Game-wise, we're currently grinding Twilight Fragments. Wait, the last thing I was talking about after Coffee left was different types of depression. The other thing with the different types of depression, there are stages of depression. Because when you look at the types, there is a very loose order to them depending on how severe the depression is. I was talking about mine specifically, and the easiest way to summarize it is like the one that's just sitting. It's like a tiny chibi sitting at the back of your head. It's just chilling there for the most part. Then randomly an alarm goes off and it goes, "Hi, bitch." That's what it feels like for me. Like, that's my flavor of depression. Most of the times, it's manageable, it's just there in the back. My viewpoint in life is relatively optimistic, which is, I feel like, rare for people with depression. But sometimes it just hits like an isekai truck. So when it happens, it hits fast and hard. When it doesn't, though, it's just existent.
Yoshi, 進むぞ。機関装置だが、俺はまだ撃てるぞ。敵だ。片付けるぞ。
Thinking about it a bit, though, probably part of the reason why, because I know people who have depression who are like very severe depression on that, who need to take medication to handle it better because otherwise life is stressful as shit for them. I feel like the reason it's not that severe for me and it comes in bursts is because I also have an emotional disconnection where I have bursts of being emotionally numb. That paired with depression probably results in what I have. Emotional numbness is another symptom, to put it, of depression. But I had emotional numbness since a very young age, if not since I was born, because according to my parents, I was a very silent child. I was a silent baby. I wouldn't really make any noise, I wouldn't really react to anything. Honestly, they should have checked if I had a mental condition. I was a very quiet kid. Always looked down on the floor, apparently. Didn't really speak up about anything. If something bad happened, I just accepted it and moved on. I was always like that, apparently. You would think most people would assume I have autism or something like that, but apparently I don't. So yay. I just have emotional numbness, is what I found out later on. I don't know if it's genetic, though. I don't think it is. I don't know, someone in my family might be. And we just don't know. I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, though. never got tested because my family doesn't go to the doctors or the hospital in general because it'd be expensive. And when I was growing up, we were on the poorer side. Like, I'm not gonna hide that. We were on the less fortunate side growing up. Never went to the hospital. Only went to the dentist because teeth health is important. And my parents know that, but unless we are actively dying or bleeding out or losing a limb, then we didn't go to the hospital. And it's still like that. We aren't as poor as we used to be, but we don't have the best life still, I will admit. We live comfortably, but not super comfortably. That's why, as someone who was raised in an environment like this, it's always funny to me when I see people of similar age to myself or younger who depend completely on their parents' money, who expect their parents to financially support them in whatever they are going through, academic-wise, hobbies, etc. I find that really funny because it is the complete opposite of how I think. When you're used to living without money, you end up hoarding it instead of spending it for yourself, at least. Like, if you have someone you care about, if you have friends that you want to give gifts to, then that's the one exception, because you want to make other people happy with something that you worked hard to get. Give them a gift, giving back. But as someone who grew up in an environment that was kind of scarce with money, scarce, you gain a habit of never spending money for yourself. You become really stingy with stuff that you want. Like, I can live without getting this thing. I don't need this thing. That type of mindset. Like, I have this jank-ass stuff. I don't need to upgrade technically. I'm managing. I should upgrade though. Like, most people would just upgrade, right? If they had the financial means to do it. Most people would splurge on themselves with the fancier stuff, the fancy keyboard, the LED lights. For me, if it works, it works. I don't care. I will get the cheap knockoff version if it works as well as others. It might not feel as good. Pause. Might not last as long, but if you take care of your equipment correctly, it will last a long time. Does it have limitations? Yes, compared to the more expensive stuff. But it's good enough. That's just the mindset I have with how I grew up. Like, for example, my current setup, aside from my laptop. What keyboard is this? I'm using a Logitech keyboard. I'm not even using a gaming clicky-clacky keyboard like everyone else does. I'm using a simple-ass office Logitech keyboard. And I actually prefer it over the fancier ones. And I'm using a knockoff Bluetooth mouse. I'm using a knockoff wireless mouse with a company that doesn't really have a name. over stuff like Razer and other big tech companies. Because I don't need that shit. Does it feel smoother? Does it work better? Yes, because my brother has a Razer mouse that he won in a raffle thing, funny enough. And it feels smooth as hell. Smooth as butter. But I don't need that quality with the shit that I do. If I play FPS like I used to back in the day, then maybe. But not currently. If I still played FPS games 24/7, every single day, like I used to back in high school / like the first half of college, then maybe I would want a high quality mouse, but not anymore. The FPS community has become increasingly more toxic over the years. Like, it always was toxic to an extent, but at least back in the Halo days, like way back when, most of them were just derps. They had their own toxic quote-unquote jokes, but they weren't as toxic as it is now. Adding in competitive mode to every single FPS game didn't help at all with that. I just want an FPS game I can chill in. We can't even get that these days. And hell no, I don't like Battle Royale style games. I've tried it before. I've tried a lot of Battle Royale stuff before. None of them fit me. I like games like Dirty Bomb, which is an FPS game a lot of people haven't heard about, I would think. And it's more or less a dead game. The servers are still up, I think. But the community and the developers are what killed that game. Not only was the community filled with a bunch of people who played every single day, including me, who made the lobbies not friendly at all for new players. Like, you always got these OG people in the lobbies taking up spaces, getting top of their team, and murdering everyone on site, not giving anyone a chance to learn the game. And having new people quit because it's always the same people winning the teams based on who was with them on their team. There are a few names that you always see in the servers, and I still remember their names. That if you know they're on your team, you're gonna win. You face off with them enough times, you know what characters they play. You can estimate how well the team's gonna do. And a lot of people switch sides as well mid-game. The community killed off the player base. Then the developers responded to that by trying to revive it in the worst way possible. It used to be a completely free-to-play game. They started to put in microtransactions because they needed money. It's a company. That kind of backfired. I chose the wrong floor. That kind of backfired. Community response was horrible. Their response to the community response was horrible. Then they went back to the completely free-to-play model and kind of stepped down from being a company because they were going to go bankrupt. So now, I believe the servers are run by the community because of that. But I tried going back into Dirty Bomb a few months ago too. I think it was around a year ago at this point. It's very funny because I saw a few names that I used to play with all the time still playing that game. Like, they need to find a new hobby besides beating up people in rotation, because everyone else is new. There are a lot of newbies, which is nice. But we still get the same big names bowling everyone. It's kind of depressing looking at it like that. Another thing I noticed recently was the original Halo with the Master Chief Collection. You can have lobbies with the older Halo versions, and the one I used to go into, those servers are also dying. Like, there aren't as many people as there used to be, if at all. So, Halo's gone, Dirty Bomb's gone. I more or less quit Valorant because number one, Riot's servers in general are toxic as hell. Number two, the people I used to play with don't really play it as often anymore. And you're playing games to have fun. Like, that's the whole point of playing games. Unless you're playing a rage game on purpose and you signed up for that shit. If you're not having fun, why are you playing the game? Is the question. I played Valorant because it was a way to kill time. If I'm being completely honest, back in the day. Then it shifted into playing it with other people and having fun with them. The issue with that, the people I played with didn't have fun playing Valorant. For one reason or another. So with that reason gone, I don't have a reason to play it anymore. They also reworked the whole entire aim system with a bunch of guns. And reworked a ton of characters. So, not really used to it anymore either. As someone who played since Act 1, I'm an old Valorant player. I'm a retired one now. How many of these items do we have? Do we even need to destroy the yellow ones? Yeah, we still do. Like, if anyone in chat has a recommendation for an FPS game similar to Dirty Bombs and Valorant that doesn't have a toxic community, that's the difficult part, that doesn't have a toxic community, let me know. Because I need a new FPS game. It's depressing when you think about it, or when I think about it, I guess, that I always have a game in rotation that's like my main time killer game that I have fun with, that is multiplayer. Because I have a lot of games I play by myself, but like a time killer multiplayer game that I go to when I'm bored. It's depressing that it went from FPS to a certain game with hooks and screaming survivors. It's depressing thinking about that. How did that change happen? I can blame a certain someone, but I need a different game I can go to. Pain. That's weird. Someone just popped their head in, but didn't say anything. All right. Not gonna question it. How many toilet fragments do we have? I did not check. 17. We have a lot to go through to get back to what we used to be at. It was like 50 plus. I remember back when we did a stream where it was just toilet fragment grinding. We might have to do that again. That's what we're doing right now, at least. I feel like for most people, for most streamers, they would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this off stream. It's like mining off stream in Minecraft. The next time you stream, the whole entire place looks different. I don't want to do that. Any game, any playthrough we do on this channel, I want it all to be documented in a way that people can see the progression from start to finish. Bunk. Probably look for 3 more toilet fragments, then call it good for now. Get it up to 20. I think that's good progress. What were we at earlier? I think we were at 11? Probably. It was not a high number. We were running out of them. So need 3 more. I just noticed my team is the boys. But that was not on purpose, but sure. Sometimes you just need a boys' night out, you know? Yeah, sometimes you just need that. Considering I went on a goddamn rant last time I played Persona, I think about how women don't make sense. Women be women. Boop. Shuffle time. First, check the side room. We've been going for almost 4 hours and my brain is slowly ceasing logical functions. Slowly going on autopilot, and I don't know if that's a good thing. It's already on autopilot as is. I don't need it to. The brain cells are not brain celling, they're not brain. I can't think properly right now. 3.5 to 4 hours is when the brain starts to go wow, is what I noticed. At some point that changes from going wow to having absolutely no filter and being unhinged. We're not there yet. That might be the 5-hour mark. It's either the 5 or 6-hour mark. If we don't find any blues by the point we hit the 4-hour mark, we might as well wrap it up there. We're gonna be grinding more Twilight Primaries the next time anyways. You were on the hydrate that time. That was exactly 30. Price is monitoring it at this point. You got the alarm set up for it. Perhaps? No, you definitely do. That was too well timed. You're either staring at it with your eyeballs or you have an alarm. There is one. Boop. I know it's a rare one. We're not focusing on that. Akihiko? Let's see, 91 life stones, we basically replenished those. 18 Twilight fragments, we need 3 times the amount of those. Almost up to 50 with glass shards, so a third filled with these. Okay, we have a lot of item grinding to do next time, but probably gonna wrap it up there for now. It is a bit past midnight. And there are other people in this house I need to think about. So let's register these. Contemplate our life options. Pet Koro on the head, save, then call it there. I can't press F because we have Pixie and Aspharos here. Did I say Asparas? Apsaras. Apsaras.
全書に登録完了でございます。上書きしてよろしいで登録いたしました。さあ、
どのようなペルソナをご所望ですかな？
What can we even do with these two?
合体するペ
Like a
ルソナ
matcha?
をお選びください。
We can use them to downgrade a persona, but that doesn't do much for us.
承りました。またのお越しを。
Might as well check if they're an arcana that I can use. If not, then probably just discard them. Okay, pet Cora on the head. That's a good boy.
はい。
Okay, we have Strength, Lovers, Fortune, Tower, Full Hierophant, Justice, Death, Star. We don't need you. Be free. Priestess. Do we even have a Priestess social? Is it Priestess Fuka? Yeah, we don't. Sad face. We'll keep that one for now. Sad face, we still haven't started Fuka. We don't have enough courage. Save that. I need my mouse. Okay. And move on to this screen because the game pauses otherwise. Close that. Alright. How many people do we currently got? Usuals also see the lurkers. Thank you for the lurkers. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up there for now. In terms of what's happening for today, Tuesday. Thank you for streaming, thank you for stopping by. I need to check back in with the person who wanted to do the Pokemon ROM hack Nuzlocke and see if that's happening this week or not, because they said this week, but they haven't gotten back to me on it. So I need to check in with them. If that's happening, we're doing that at 6 p.m. PST. If not, we'll do something else at the usual time, 8 p.m. PST. So you'll know when it happens, you'll know. If it starts at 6, it's with the new person. If it starts at 8, probably going to be doing Nika or something else, because we do have one last thing to wrap up in Nika. So hopefully everyone has a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. Take care of yourselves, mentally and physically. Appreciate everyone that stopped by, especially the lurkers. We'll be back today, technically for me, with whatever we're doing. So until then, I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.